For 800 subs. Dream Daddy. 1920 graphics quality. Yeah, daddiest monitor. This one, I guess. Input. Well, you can play with a fucking joystick? Hold on. I'll grab a controller. All right, hold up. If you can play the controller, play the controller. I don't have any mustard. This way I can, like, not to worry about shit on the stream PC. And I can manage audio and all that stuff. Oh my god, this is great. All right. Oh, but I didn't press enter. Shit! I'm an idiot. Play. Unity! Sometimes mustard goes off. These are some daddies. Yeah! Blah, 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 blah. Shit! Right there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No! I thought that was quit. Oh my god, you can't skip it? Oh my god. Alright, here's the credits. Here's everyone who made the game. This is great. It's condom mode. We have made a mistake. Thanks, Game Grumps. Alright, game's over. No, yeah, Ray is actually in it. Yeah, that's not a joke. I actually may need to just play keyboard and mouse. Yeah, Jacksepticeye is also in it. Alright, let's just stop fucking around here. Continue. Never played this game. Oh, Nate Wants to Battle's also in this? Z. Also, my terrible reading and voice acting will be in play here, so enjoy. And I'm sorry for ruining your favorite dads. Z. Dad. Z. Dad, wake up! Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead. Forlorn, thanks for the host. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was sick. 6. Why did I say sick? Fritz, thanks for the host. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Good morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath, go brush your teeth. Already unrealistic. I would never date a dad. Same.
Build that dad.
Oh, dude, I get to build my dad self? Yo, are we going... Ooh. I like... Not hairy. I'm very... I don't like this. I don't like that. I would do this, if anything. Let's see here. Should I be me or should I be... Yeah, I should be me, right? It's my dad's Sono. That's pretty much right. Hair. Oh, I can turn hair off? Bruh. Yes. Head. Yes, please. Be the dad you want to be. My dad's Zona.
Daddy, yes!
That's going to get a lot of use today, isn't it? Shadow. No hedgehogs here, please. Thank you. Oh, dude, Danny's hair, Aaron's hair. That's weird. Is that Jacksepticeye's hair? Ooh, flat top. I am digging it. You like one of the hairstyles for obvious reasons. Can I have Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, it's Goku. Bitch, you look like Goku. Dude, we gotta be Goku. Ultra Instinct. Oh, can I get... Yes! Yes! I thought about it, Forlorn. Oh, can I have Uwu eyes? Dude, what? Fucking dot eyes are so good. I kind of like the heart eyes, motherfucker. All right. Should we just go like shoujo anime man? Pointy nosed looking ass. Forlorn, please. Some fries, motherfucker. Top Dream Daddy streamer right here. It says Dream Dad, but Goku doesn't have kids. Got him! I think pointy nose. I don't like these lips at all, actually. We'll go with the uwu. Can I get Chris Evans' eyebrows from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World by any chance? Viking. You're right. Prepare to feel the wrath of the League of Evil Exes. I like those eyebrows. We'll also make these Ultra Instinct. Ooh. Ooh. I'm not one for facial hair. On me. Oh, well, if we do this, we can't really see the uwu. I kind of like this one. Yeah, you think I don't have Goku hair and heart eyes? Come on, dude. Man. I'm kind of in between. Actually, that's Super Saiyan God. No, you're actually right, it is. I got Ultra Instinct confused with, Kaioken? And I don't know why. Oh, I can't decide on a mustache. I think I'll go clean. Sorry, I meant Hadouken. That's what I meant to say. Oh, these are my glasses. These are actually my glasses. Yeah, sure. Ooh, piercings? Oh, shit. Bruh. Snake bites? Fuck me up. Gold. Yep. Future man. I'm ready, Daddy. What's up, Tim? Oh, it's Bergie and Danny. I absolutely hate this. Yeah, Ginger. This is like super my aesthetic. Oh, dude. Oh, I gotta go cat shirt, right? I have to go cat shirt. Yeah. Looking good, Daddy. Can I get a daddy yes in chat?
Daddy, yes!
First name. Greatest. Last name. Never. Oh, my keyboard's not working. Oh, there it goes. It's just being weird. Oh.
Name that dad.
Daddy.
To avoid embarrassing hickeys, please refrain from arm wrestling the octopi.
Yes, please. Thank you. Last name? Gato. Jones.
Be that dad.
Yagami. How dare you? Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to be reading this in his voice. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Look at this graph. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. You're wearing your Goth Dad shirt as promised. I was gonna wear my big titty Goth BF shirt, but I'm afraid of ruining it, so I decided to just wear this one. Wow, this game is gay. Yeah, it is. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Is she a Ninja Turtle dinosaur? Dragon. I could have guessed that. Oh my god, the dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so we went with both. Princess Dragon. I need that shirt you just described. I have a business card of it, but I don't know where that business card is, so I'll let you know when I find it. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh, dude, horse girl phase. WYA.
Oh, no.
Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Ah.
I don't think that was as... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Yo. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto. The Scommunist Manifesto has a chance back in the day. Or had a chance back in the day. Is that a dad arms emote?
What happened?
I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Oh, wait, what am I fucking... Why settle for a cheap imitation? Oh, it's not on. Oh, is it dead? No. 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 My automaton died already. This thing shits in batteries. All right, well, never recharging that thing. It runs on AAA's. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. Dude, Communist Manifesto is so good. Is that Holly's emote? Incredible. Holly. That's so good. Oh my god. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave.
Oh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won.
Ah.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's.
All right.
And then he got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo.
Huh?
Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Well, that's just pure.
Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. Mpreg-fic? What? I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Daddy, yes!
Amanda and I pile in the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I brought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? That's me. You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. You also listen to Linkin Park, to Limp Bizkit's Break Stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and break. Or wait, memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. I will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Yo, what's up, Blaine? The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our new cool pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice, which is just my normal voice all the time. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places, or not only are there 2 bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have any chase, or you want to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real, don't you dare, senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install a washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Your TDK master called today, and I'm getting the opportunity, or TKD, sorry, opportunity to take the test for 3rd degree black belt. Yo, dude, now you can super kick my ass. Probably still legally, too. The neighbors, they're all dads. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and first sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the first sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the dog park? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rock it way up. I mean, you do that already. Hey, it's a dog.
Oh no.
Wait, false alarm. It's just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Dog park, dog park, dog park, dog park. You mean everything is Dad's? Blap! Always has been. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby.
Huh.
We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof!
Huh.
Oh, a corgi! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? How did you know? Borf. My God, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt. To be culturally sensitive, it is now best to refer to these as vacation shirts. A guy in a vacation shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. I'm a teeth kind of dad. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Not to be confused with Ninja Brian. I'm Light, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Fucking eggplant emoji. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. Should I try and give him fucking the voice of, what's his name from Full Metal? Alex Louise Armstrong? Alex Louise Armstrong! It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she needs the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. I haven't, Stu. Oh no, it's happening. Oh my God, it's a Pokemon battle. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. What's up, Naughty Roses? Light's HP 80, Brian's 80. What the fuck is... Oh, daughter, okay. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP, what? Jack Patillo challenged you to a daughter battle. All right, daughter, get in there. Can't switch daughters? Amanda is your only daughter? Okay. Hey, Positive, how's it going? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. fuck? Brian's kicking my ass, dude. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Oh, dude, I think we're tied now. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend.
It all starts with this.
Yo, Luke Gargano, thank you for the sub, brother. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the Game Sharks. Enjoy your 5 emotes. Enjoy your Game Boy in chat. And enjoy your access to sub sounds. I appreciate you, man. I hope your stream went well yesterday. Hope you had a good time in Stardew. I would shout you out, but I can't easily switch computers to do that. And I don't think we have a mod here right now, so I'm really sorry. But guys, please go follow Luke Gargano224 if you don't already. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Fuck! Dude, he's gonna kick our ass. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled grade card out of Amanda's last grade card out of... Wait, sorry. Sorry, I have really bad dyslexia. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. It's still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Fuck, dude, he's kicking our ass. All right, one more brag. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. I think I just lost. Dang, he's really got his beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? That was great. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down to next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah? Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Maybe he can outdo me at doing me. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Dad.
Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Gatto. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop. Naps are for fucking losers. Like me. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. You single-handedly got me 17 new followers with that raid. Thanks for the love. Yeah, dude, anytime, man. Thank you for being part of the community. I hope we can raid you some more. Guys, like I said, please go follow Luke. I know a lot of people had a good time. I was getting some messages about that. So definitely show him some love. Oh, I still have Red Bull. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home, on my own couch, and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and fill your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is, in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Quick story about something similar. I had a friend from Iowa, move here like in 2014, and we took him to Wendy's as like his first place to eat out, which, I mean, he's had Wendy's. It was just his first place here. So when we went to Wendy's, I was like, how the fuck can I prank this asshole and like make him think that he can't throw away his trash and that he has to give it back to the people at the fucking counter? So I'm like, hey, dude, you can throw away like your bag and stuff, but you actually have to recycle the cup, but you can't, there's not a recycling bin. You have to actually take the cup back up to the people up front, and you have to make sure you take the straw and the lid off too. You cannot throw it away. And he totally believed me because there was no cups in the trash can at all. There was not a single cup in the trash can when he looked, so he actually fucking believed me. And I broke like maybe 2 or 3 minutes later. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm kidding. But yeah, that was great. I would literally kill you in the store like dead ass, dude. Hi, Jamie, I love you. Please kill me. Blaine, 1v3 light contact sparring? Does that mean you're gonna have to kick someone's ass for real, but like for fake? Like you have to chill kick someone's ass? Anyway, that's my story. Stu, thanks for the 3 months, dude. You love gold so much, you got a golden Game Boy. Put that shit in the chat. Thanks, brother. Hey, Jamie, could you do me a huge favor? You see that person over there, Luke Gargano 224, the sub? Could you give him a shout out, please? And thank you. Please, shy emoji. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Okay, anyway, let's move on.
Ugh.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Hey.
Oh, who's this man? Does he look at his fucking sleeve? Oh. Okay. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Oh.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's all still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
So what'll it be?
Ah.
I scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... I'll have an iced Tegan and Sarah. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism.
Oh.
They are positive. Hi, Daddy. I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey, yeah.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? The dad puns. Ah! Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
Good one. Yep, that was a good one.
I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. Is the story and jokes for that matter? Oh, the design is the game. Okay, yeah. The story and jokes are also great, yes. I'm really tempted to ask for a drink, Biggie small size. Next time I'm out, please do it. Oh, I get it. Roast. Haha. Coffee shop. I did pick the Goku hair. What's up, Shiz? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, brother. I hope Destiny was good last night. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious.
Huh.
You picked pink Goku hair to be a Super Saiyan Rose? Hell yeah. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Light.
Hey,
Right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey, yeah.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
Destiny was all right. Half fun, half Destiny. How's it going so far? It's pretty incredible. This is my first time playing it and really seeing it, honestly. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think we should, or that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Yes. This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, the grateful banana bread. Right, said banana bread. I like banana bread Kennedys, but grateful banana bread is also pretty solid. Dude, and the coolest thing about bananas is the perfect amount of banana is one banana. Shooting and mostly loading, that's Destiny for you. I made banana bread last night, posted a pic in the food channel in case anyone wants to want banana bread anymore. Yes, it looks fucking gorgeous. Please go check that out. Does he serve banana juice though? Carrot juice only, I think. Banana bread Kennedys. Like the punk band. I thought you said you only needed dad bad puns. I'm a hard dad.
Huh?
Like, that actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Huh.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. I also hate saying baby.
Hey.
I said it yesterday for the first time in, since I was ninja, and that sucked.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Thanks, baby.
Oh.
See? Sounds good when you say it.
Daddy, yes!
Pog Orino, Deuterinos. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Hold me back! Hold me back! I'm about to start simping! I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, I should get back to unpacking. Got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of our biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. We slootin'? I like my fictional boys dark and broody. I hear that. Oh, is that Boner? Dude, is that Boner the platypus on that chair over there? Couldn't help but notice I got a boner when I saw you. He's in the game. You did miss a little bit of dad action, yes. I def simp for rugged dad. Did you ask him for a frappuccino? Yes, I sure did. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk to the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Light. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Hello, what do we have here? Oh, you like my eyes? Yeah, I have hard eyes, motherfucker. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Kirk Douglas.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. What did he just say? Oh, Kurt Douglas. Yeah, it is Boner in the chair, dude. Amanda, come. She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh, no. This is the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay. Is the missus around? Mr., actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. Blaine. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for my cul-de-sac, or for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter, Amanda, and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Yeah, run it back. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you, Joseph. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Can you not, dude? You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. I can't decide on a voice for Joseph. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard to guess it's the one with the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make it a positive first impression here. Keep it light. Not like me. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. I like his anchor above his door. This is incredible. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Hey.
They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gently and then walk, or then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Light, bro!
Bro.
Bro? Bro! Bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Fat nut. Bro. Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now, dude. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. See, I got the gurgling part right. I didn't even know it was going to happen. It's in the script. Ladies and gentlemen, please read. Are you babysitting? Oh my god, they were roommates. Yo, enjoy the lurk, Johns. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Hope you're doing well. A bunch of big tech companies are testifying in front of the antitrust committee? Good. Light has future sight. Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Why do I sound like Bill from Star Fox? No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year, bro. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Is that the right? Did I say that right? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it was an old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of the daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly, if that, maybe 10 yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime, brah. Haha, I don't know.
Dude.
Come on, it'd be fun, dude. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Ankle weights hate him. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was the thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically... Oh, alright, it's fine. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. We love a daddy glow up. You damn right, dude. Are y'all getting buffering? I think that's just you. Frames are good over here. Amanda and I flopped down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Why am I still Craig? Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay on your by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Yeah.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Dude, big F for Amanda. Amanda throws a letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. Sleepover! Boop, 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 boop.
Dad.
So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I gotta attend the union meeting. Boss man's been writing us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for the honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Oh.
The game on TV, it's somewhere other than here.
Eh?
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head.
Yeah.
Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow? Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I think my computer is slowly dying. BRB gonna do troubleshooting? No problem, dude. Sports. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. What's up, Ash? Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? Pause. Champ. A big, burned-out neon sign hangs above Tiny Dive Bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I'll pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Huh?
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm light, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team, and also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? No. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in the term of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. I gotta go. I don't want to do this. Dude, I love me a generic beer. It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Hey, Stu, welcome back on mobile. Yeah, Natalie, cross it off your bingo cards. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, between our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm light.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place?
Oh.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Hi. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things.
Oh.
You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. This man is indeed the sex bang. Yo, Knox, enjoy the lurk. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 more shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Oh.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Light. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I'm gonna go with leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family for a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Jamie. Excuse me. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Nice coat. Good video. Good moment. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Hey.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Light. So are we doing this or what? Oh, shit. The sexy music has kicked in. Hot single dads in your neighborhood want to chat. What?
Hey.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. One night stand, maybe? He hot, but not on the first date. If you bang him now, you can't date him later? Interesting. Fuck. No, thank you. I better call it a night. Catch you around.
He is clearly a master of evasive maneuvering.
Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smiley face. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Dude, Sans is here too? Is Sans a mod in this game? Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on, dude? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up, dude. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Let's get swole. Hey, man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, bruh. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with the blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. When can we date Sans? I wish we could. He can take us to the Bone Zone anytime, boys. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt, dude? Oh my god. Gotta stay posy, dude. I'm here to party.
Hey,
That's the spirit, my dude.
dude.
Dude, we head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high fives and finger guns all around. Cool jocks in the room, or all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Yeah, don't forget to social distance, guys. Wear your masks. Come on, bud, let's get warmed up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. Finger guns by confirmed. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals?
Oh.
Very good, dude. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might be a little scary, bro, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Is that guy doing that to himself?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? I'm getting, like, lightheaded from all this fucking voice acting. Praying to some sort of pain god. It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth, bro. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Couple of years, man. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun, bro? I try to live my life to as close as Jimmy Buffett songs as possible. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know? History, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, most of those important things. So you watch History Channel too, huh, dude? Yes. The eggplants came out. We got eggplants, lads. We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broke a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like the story. Oh my God, he is really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You told me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering, dude. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
Yeah, and then you drop the fish and it's flopping around. You panic, so you run up to the post keg, or you run up to me post keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped up off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Hey.
So we're like running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and get him into a bowl. I can't. This story is ridiculous. Bowl of water with the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish that is a Grand Ridge U. Also GRU for short. All right, Tim. Sounds like college? I guess so. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay, homie? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits, dude. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure, dude? Yeah.
Oh.
All right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be an apparent distaste. It's either kale or spinach or just goo. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually so gooey. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around my neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this, everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run in circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I might need to take a break in a second to catch up on breathing. Whew. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Pog you. The youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Does he have a 666 tattoo on his... That's cool. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Doctor. Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the eggs? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Hey. It's my wife. I don't know if chat will be able to see that. Look, it's Clyde. Or his toes. Fuck. Hold on. Here. Put some... Cover it. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is going terrible.
Yep.
Just post it in Discord.
I'll post it in Discord.
I love you.
I tried.
You did. Fuck. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. I really can't do this. I don't even know what voice to give him. The man, the myth, the legend. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? This one is Ray, yeah. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Oh.
I don't like this. You must be light. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts with laughter.
Oh.
All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego.
That's some good shit. I love the one-offs that these characters have. And they're so specific. It's so good. Dude, sweet Manchego. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please call me Hugo. Are there any fully voiced lines or just hums and ha's? Yeah, just mostly hums and ha's.
I don't know.
And sometimes that kind of stuff. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She has the tendency to bottle things up. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road.
I don't know.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They never catch that rye. Yes. Good talk. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? No, I talked about Rainer Reyes Jr., you fucking loser. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. I don't even know who that is. I would go to a food court. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. I don't think he's anyone's crush. He's mine. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep their things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. I stopped voice acting him for a second. I'm sorry. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Oh, what? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, not me, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Dude, please be Paul Blart Mall Cop. Please. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. That's actually worse. In Twitch chat, I'm banned. Thank you. Oh, I broke my keyboard. Uh-oh. That's not good. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. You want to date Paul Blart? What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honors of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Can I get some stinky cheese in chat? We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at our rickety table and dig in. Yo, Leo. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Here we go. I gotta go. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are an inside joke shared by a bunch of people that get less funny and more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all its views have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. I wish we had oh shit, what up as an emote. I wish we did. It used to be an emote. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? Oh yes, please. Goth store. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy a chain wallet and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements by the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one. It's Hot Topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. You actually work there and it's pretty accurate? I have a friend that works there too. Or he used to. Yeah, where's the weeb merch? Usually off to the side, very small section, deserves a bigger section. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Gato had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeds to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Band t-shirts, dude. Let's peruse the band t-shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like a music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying the merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Is that a fucking vampire? Is this dude's name fucking Vladimir? Are we gonna get pounded by a fucking vampire? I'm so down. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An old gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? Or sorry, this is not the same person. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave it if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. He's a Kevin. No. Maybe. Sassing a retail worker? My boner is immediately gone. A Karen vampire. That's why I'm voicing him like Seto Kaiba. Whatever, dude. Why are we talking, bro? The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh no.
Hey, Dantrod 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only this one time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings up Amanda, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. By the way, if you don't compliment your cashier's hair, tattoos, jacket, shirt, or something of that nature, we probably need to reevaluate a few things about your life. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Fuck that guy. He looks like Persona 5. Wait, he looks like a Persona 5 that was on Hot Topic too long? Or a PS5. I don't know. I said Persona 5. Never mind. Literally never talked to me as a cashier. Yeah, Deej? All right. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck drivers and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them here, their damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die.
Huh?
That's because we're about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I'm going to take a quick break to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully nothing happens. Yeah, welcome back, Stu. Yeah, dude, right? A good night's sleep? What's that like? SPN and Ice Road Trekking, or whatever that show's called. I don't know. Never heard of it. Turns out I somehow had 4 different versions of my anti-malware running at the same time. I was eating my disk usage. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. I don't have any anti-malware on this computer, but sometimes when I try to like use something that requires a secure connection besides OBS, so for like iTunes and the Streamlabs chatbot and like certain other programs, they can't connect to the internet. I don't get it. It only happens if it's after like 5 to 10 minutes of the computer being on. Anyway. Yo, Leo, enjoy the lurk. All right, let's get back to this. Morning, sleepyhead. Oh, 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. That's pretty funny. Oh wait, wrong person. So, you excited for the cookout tomorrow? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in our neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Oh.
You've never even used a barbecue? I've never even kissed a boy. Hey. Me either. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Your dad asked you to make a burger one time and I had a panic attack. Holy shit. The thing that scares me about barbecue pits is the propane and 0.01% chance of exploding. So yeah. Which you'd be like, oh yeah, well, if you mishandle it, then of course it's going to explode. And I'm like, okay, but my friend actually had a propane tank explode on her, so she's very lucky she did not get any kind of burn, like permanent serious scarring. And she's lucky her fucking contacts didn't melt to her eyes. It scares the shit out of me. I think about it all the time. If you do it wrong, you can have a huge fire too. Yeah, for real. My dad was barbecuing once, and as he let the grill do its thing, a hose disconnected and just started spraying fire everywhere. Holy fuck that. Another thing to panic about. I get some soda. I should have done that on my break. Fuck. I'm out of Red Bull already. Cool. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Just as backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run around a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to the 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. With arms wide open! Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib? Oh, dude, no! Is Mary the fucking girl from the bar? The plot. Oh my god! Joseph, no! Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? If she berates, she's a thought. Oh, if she breathes, she's honest. I berate. I'm an idiot, remember? Dyslexia.
Oh?
I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our newest neighbor, Light, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. He's so religious. Yikes. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary. For the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Yeah, dude, I hate her too.
Daddy, yes!
Hey, Prue.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Oh.
Come on, Dad. How are you going to party with, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who's throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Well, we know Craig. We know Hugo. And Matt's pretty cool. Oh my god, so many hot dads. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Get ready for me to fuck this up. Craig the Brute, right? Yeah, it's him right there. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of a social and political climate of a time and place, and try to make something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to a postmodernism in America. I don't know what I'm saying. You're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd the resistance training go the other day? Great, bruh. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are, bro.
Hey.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in, bruh? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. That's way too sophisticated for Ray. This is the exact opposite. Yeah, dude, I know, right? Everyone's just shitting on Ray. Are we gonna heck Craig? Nah. I have my eyes set on one man. One beautiful, beautiful man. We did livable throughout the entirety of college, bro. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live in the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Okay, really quick. That's pretty good shit, all things considered. Different types of pizza? What dad can honestly say they've done that for their child? The ranch is a optional thing, but nevertheless. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad, man. Light, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey, dude.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds. Weaving them into the little flower crowns. It's very adorable, or it's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Hey.
What is that, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey, yeah.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Dude. Eyes emoji. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Hey, Light. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita? I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend? And, your teacher?
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. Didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Ugh.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer, which to speak, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey,
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it was spread onto the lawn and burned down half of my yard, too.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us and practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Light, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ray's son is a rebel? Absolutely. Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. I don't know why his voice got suddenly deeper. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there, you can't say that. My kids think I'm cool, dude. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How are you? Been a while, man. Hope you've been well. Thanks for stopping by. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know, bruh.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I am cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it is it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest.
Oh.
Our jobs as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
The copy of Destroy All Humans just arrived? Dude, nice, Chango. Enjoy that. Don't let us eat up your time, Light. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. I don't want to talk to Joseph. But I don't want to talk to Robert? But I do like voicing Seto Kaiba, so... Oh, wait, that's not Seto Kaiba. Who am I thinking of? I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Damien. Okay, then cool. I didn't talk to either of the idiots. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shit. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Light, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood, all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Light, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. I can't remember the voice I did for Robert. Dude, 50 inches. Oh, you're right, Stu. I fucked up. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you talking about your daughter out like that. Bet she loved it. Or taking your daughter out like that. Bet she loved it. I'm an idiot. And it's great that she loves outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Like me. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I've gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Oh, wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. I don't have anything to sip on. Oh, wait. I do have some days-old invisible Mountain Dew. Let's just open that shit up real quick. Wow, that does not taste good. Invisible Mountain Dew. Well, old Johnny Boy and I were in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out of the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during these 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brother in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Is the mountain invisible or the dew invisible? Yes. Sip on this dick. Hey, I'm back. Hey, Holly. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Yeah. Or am I kidding?
Well.
Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Whew. So far, so good. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brakes, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Dude, Daisy doesn't give a fuck. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Oh, let's stroke a chord. Robert! Oh, wait a second. Are you guys playing long-haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality it's such reality quality television. Television? I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Okay, but gummy worms, fuck. And I could go for some right now. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
All right.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Ho, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to be getting along well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. What if gummy worms tasted like actual worms? Please, no. God, no. Worms taste like gummy worms. What would be the worst candy if it tasted like what it looked like? Candy dicks. God damn. That was a very quick response, I'll have you know. Candy corn. Pop rocks. Definitely gummy worms. Warheads? I'm one way or the other with candy corn. The Jawbreakers made it look like eyes. Jamie, your mind. Fuck. God. Gummy bugs in general? Dude, yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh God, warheads? Yeah, this tastes like bomb. All right, let's talk to Seto Kaiba and Jesus. I spot Joseph chatting with a guy from the dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them.
Oh.
What was his voice? So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
I gotta think of Kaiba's voice for a second. Hold on. Oh, these pies? They're bombs. Oh, wait, no, you're getting it wrong. Sorry. Oh, these were made in a bomb factory. No, hold on, wait. Fuck, what's the line? Hold on. Oh, these aren't pies. They were made in a bomb factory. They're bombs. Oh, well, that's too bad. I was hoping to buy one. Where do I start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides me an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
His voice did not match. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Right, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about this. Aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was in no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Are you a duelist? Do you have any blue eyes white dragon? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some more, with some normcore leanings. I've never heard that. Fuck. Bats are cool, though. Pity.
Huh?
Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thank you so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. It's like, how does goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. But not really. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes, and she returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear, but are they speaking in unison? Oh my god, it's like Timmy and Tommy.
Hey.
Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever.
Oh.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with a Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come
Wasn't
on.
he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
Twins are too powerful, but 2 spelled as the number. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Lucy and I have I introduced you to Light yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. Technically, Lucy and I have the same name. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christian. His name is really Christensen? Come on. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad.
Hey?
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Hey.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
Monka X. I made a beautiful pun, but it went right over my own head. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and a poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Oh, Joseph, you're probably not gonna want to know. I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph was a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Pimping is what he did, and we all know that pimping ain't easy. Neither is simping. Facts. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Oh. You probably didn't know this, Light, but Joseph's been known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable.
Hey!
I've tried to get on his level before. Oh, wait, hold on, that's Craig. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Damn it. Dad puns. Here we go. I can simp this much. Hey, dude, any amount of simping is perfect. Thank you, Holly.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please, stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Oh! Royal! Royal, thank you so much for the raid. Tim, thanks for the 300 bits. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for unleashing the Parrot Party package. And Raiders, if you've never been here before, my name is Light. I'm a variety streamer. I'm playing Dream Daddy, which is an incentive that was met during a charity event we had last month. I'm doing very, very shitty voice acting for all of the dads. So strap in. Zorvax, hello. And Royal, hello. Guys, please go follow Royal if you don't already. Link is in the chat. Hope you had a great stream, dude. I hope your fitness stream was good. I know you've been grinding at that, so definitely please go follow Royal. I'm a little sleepy, and this voice acting is kind of taking a little out of me, so I'm a little tired, but I'm doing okay. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a great stream. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Aye.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community there here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot, bro.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing. Hey, why don't you add all of us on Dad Book? Oh, please, not Dad Book. Are we gonna flirt with Hugo? Absolutely. We're not only gonna flirt with Hugo. We're gonna simp for him. Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh, we got an achievement! Not that it matters. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I felt like I was at a networking event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this, I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Yo, Autumn, what's up on break? Hope you're doing well. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Oh, what? No. I have never done that, and I never will. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? Yeah, dude, we got the Goku cut. Come on, you don't like my anime kawaii dad vibe? I even have snake bites. My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch the TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Yo, what's up, Tina? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. I promise I'm not ending anytime soon. We're still going for like 4 hours.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. We're gonna heck Hugo while you're out. Yup. Hugo's better than Ray, huh? I mean, have you seen him? Fuck. Hold on, I'll change the title. Wait. I can fix this. I can't fix this. My fucking... My mouse is only on one computer. I can't switch it. I have the power of my phone. Hilarious. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety? Never seen that word. But possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have ever happened to her. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired of all of a sudden. You really scared me, just. Please don't do that again. All right. Why are the sounds like cutting off? I'm going to go to bed now. Dude, if that was like the extent of a fight, I want to have that, Dad. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Gatto? Team Gatto. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did.
Yes.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Fuck, she's Gary Oak. I raised Gary Oak. I gotta go. I gotta go. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Ugh.
All right, Pops. We got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you're most likely to... Netflix and grill, baby! Fall asleep watching the History Channel. It shows your dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. This one. Dislikes. People's needs. Dance to Yakuza music. You're damn right. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt. Cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. That's actually a pretty good idea. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillanship. Comfortable with crying. I mean, that's like a preferred thing, but not like a turn-on. Like, oh yeah, please cry so I can... I'm literally the bottom one, Jamie. Yeah, which one's Hugo?
Daddy, yes!
I feel like Street Smarts is Hugo. What did you want to be when you grow up? A salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut. Okay, this is a call out. This is actually a call out. What's your favorite movie genre? Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc, that's a lie. Don't ever believe anyone who says that. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Yes. If I was the president of space, I could finally blow up the moon. You're damn right, Joe. I hope you get to one day. Did you play Halo today? I am... Joe's my daddy, so I gotta simp real quick. Aw, you didn't? Pepe hands, bro. Pepeist of hands. Alright. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting helplessly lost. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Actually, yeah. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumblies, and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Okay. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and a wallet at home sometimes. Just gonna not look and pick one. It was a self-esteem, wasn't it? I spend a lot of time thinking about. Yes, I too do not leave home without that. Where's the custom answer? My virginity. Spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Profile complete.
Huh.
See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends.
Huh.
Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Does anyone know how long this game is, by the way?
Welcome. You've got dads.
I love it. Hi, Light. It's me, your dear old friend from back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service. You may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Later, Autumn. Enjoy work. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. You know how long each character's routes are? Okay. Then question, does completing one character's route beat the game or stop the game, or can you do every character? Because I think I'm just going to do Hugo's route. Gonna bounce for now. Hey, dude, take care, Holly. It does beat the game? Okay. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turn on? Muscles. Oh, I have those. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. That's a pretty good one. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them a lot at home. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. It gives you a warning before the last one? Okay, cool. No clue, Joe. Don't trust gas station egg sandwiches. That's a good dad tip. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before my computer dings. I am so glad you messaged me. Uh-oh. And I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? I completely understand if you don't want to, or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. He's not wearing his glasses in the picture. He sure isn't. I think for a moment, man, that's a lot of kids screaming. Or screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Didn't she have to go to school? Morning, Amanda. Oh, this is the next day? Morning, Pops. Hey, are you all right? That's fair, Joe.
Fine.
Oh, of course. I'm fine. I just got to thinking about Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back. All right? Backstreet's back. All right.
Huh.
But they're different.
Can I borrow your phone?
Yeah, what's up?
I just need to make sure I'm giving the right instructions. Yeah, thanks.
Good job. I believe there's an article for that. But they're different.
Eh?
Something's wrong with them. Like they're a dream someone once had but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. Yes, I'm going to hit her with the lyrics. The answer is no. We see boy bands come and go all the time, and when they're popular, we'll act as if they don't like. We'll act as if they don't like their music, and in a few decades, their songs will be considered classics. It's just the way the world works. The Beatles were once the hot new boy band, you know. So, do fathers just lose their dad license if they don't mention the Beatles at least once a month? Yes, but mentions of Rush or Billy Joel are acceptable in a pinch. But seriously, you know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about the Backstreet Boys with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. That's all.
Huh.
All right, geez, don't make me cry again. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Dad.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Ugh.
Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40-plus hours a week, doing long division, and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Okay, well, pizza day makes sense. We all want pizza every single day, but we can't have it because obvious reasons. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I hated it with all my heart. Oh, the only Beatle my kid will hear about regularly is Heracross. You're damn right. You're damn right. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me, and I'll never forget. Same. What'd she do to you? I stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remember the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right. Let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with the cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. All right, Tim. Is she Amanda's mom? Dude, right? What are you worried? Or rather, what? Are you worried about a whale is going to pop out and touch the tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. I read that completely wrong. I don't think that was what it said at all. Well, they do have penguins there. Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh the fear of the ocean. I sit back at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school bus has beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo.
I don't know.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming. And I'm sure you know as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. Sorry. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. You really like the art style? It's so good, dude. They fucking nailed it. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are still sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Guys, can you put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. Then they go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, there will be a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. Joe. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. Reprieve? I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. I mean, it is dying, so. Boomers. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh!
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to the large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
Oh.
That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa.
Ah.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Ah.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just keep it here. Their spines are Tom Hardy. We are venom. Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. cool.
Hey.
Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... Oh... I mean, it is Wednesday, right? So Humphead fits in perfectly. The Humphead wrasse. Yeah? Did you know that? Paranormal. It's true, Joe. This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, it's not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish. Wait, are you serious? Serious as a heart attack. We're talking fish here. There's no time for jokes. That's a clownfish. Uh-oh. Right. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Yeah, it's a big old brown W. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids from starting a fight over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. Guys, if you're fighting about your zodiac sign in 2020, just don't. And you can have friends that are Capri Suns. I'm an asparagus. Giselle's Mr. Krabs. So just, keep it chill. Keep it 100. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. That's true, Jamie. You are. Fuck. That's a good pun. Damn it, dude. The ripples in the water cast blue. Wait, are you a Virgo? No, you're not. Are you a Virgo? No, you're... Yeah, right? Why would I lie? Now I gotta look it up. Okay. You know what? Never mind. Who cares? Who cares? If you're Capri Sun, don't even fucking look at me. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Not me. Wow.
Oh.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Are those two sharks kissing? I'd rather stare at you. What? Oh, no! He turns bright red. Maybe I put it on too thick. I mean, I'd rather not stare at you at all. Hugo looks confused. Great save, Light. I mean... Never mind. Forget I said anything. I am suddenly very sweaty. I search around for a fish tank to dunk my head in to cool down. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. I blew it! We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and a small fish. Dude, zip that dick up, dog. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Light? I gotta go. Whoo! No. Me? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. Tina's position is as secure as ever. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling that they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have the barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and these anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn about them, right? I dive my hand back in to touch the tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Nani. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in that bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in that bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think she might need a bad cop. Look, kid. Oh my god. We don't have time for games here. Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet... We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet Manchego.
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was going to die. Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. The sea urchins are wild. If you touch them, they, like, hug your finger. I didn't know that. That's weird. Yeah, and hands where we can see them. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us. Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the top of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. I don't know why I'm doing the wrong voice, my bad. They just jump back to their phones.
Hey.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Yo, pastry man. Sweet Manchego is not a Twitch username? What the fuck? What kind of fucking Twitch is this, dude? Some shitty alternate universe where we don't have Sweet Manchego as a username? Lame, bro. Stu, welcome back. Tim, welcome back. Fun fact, okay, yeah, read that. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years, too. However, many thousands of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to their favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Penguins! Penguins. Penguins. Our group of kids runs around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad. I agree, Hugo. Like just last week, I learned that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free subscription to any channel on Twitch you so choose, so long as you link them. Bro, it's free. Once a month, any streamer of your choosing. Stu Big Pog.
What?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, everybody, everybody. I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. It could be a penguin in a realistic human suit. You never know. Stu, enjoy your lunch. Pastry man. That's a big ol' pug. That's just a big pug. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin.
I don't know.
Little known fact is that penguins only live in the cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Dude, we gotta try to relate to her. I think back to the time I released all the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know life can be cruel. Money, give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. Dude, little shithead, right? We move to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. Well, we're gonna have to block these birds. Save the birds, Booka, save the birds. Oh!
That bird.
How? Oh my god. What is happening? Penguin escaped? What? Where? Is this the Halo Infinite demo? Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Need my phone again? Do you need my phone again?
No, I have a question.
What's up?
So if they're
Drive that team.
Reinstall iOS. So you do that by putting it into recovery mode?
Oh, okay. I know.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep. You know the article?
Yeah.
If you can't update or restore your iPhone. Give me that. C rank. S rank? What? He is a god. Ninja, we don't need you anymore. I didn't know that, Pastry. That's really cute. This is nothing for the Peggle Master. Yeah, the first minigame is actually a Pokemon battle, Macho. It's pretty awesome. Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary speech, penguin speech. And that's why I think the penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have dead penguins on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
What? Just, I'll pay you later, okay? Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly.
Oh.
Light, did you just bribe a child? You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Oh, man. This is bad. I mean, to be fair, in my defense, I tried to reason with her, and then she made me bribe her. This doesn't look good. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believes in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered to the gift shop, and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Light, thank you so much for helping me out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Oh.
Well, let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. There is nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Great! Oh, we got the eggplants! Yeah, dude.
Is it restore or update?
Update.
Right?
Using the recovery mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can she do that if it's up to date?
Mhm.
Okay.
Make sure you position a backup.
Yeah.
And make sure they're using the latest Mac OS on a Mac.
Yep.
Or iTunes on Windows.
Yep.
So ask them which one they have.
Yep.
Great. We got them, boys. Great. Well, I got to go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I don't know what that second word is, but yes. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. Oh, Amanda Panda. That's cute. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. And we've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. All right, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. Yeah, what is that word? You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Date complete? Dude, I got like 5 billion dad...
Just wow.
I got like 5 billion dad points. I got 53 million dad points. What the fuck? Oh, it's meat and cheese? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. What's up, Miles? Asagio getter. More Asiago! How do you say it, though? Charcuterie? Charcuterie. Charcuterie. Shakira. While I'm doing my afternoon word jubilee, or jumbles, I hear that mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we've got any company today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Charcuterie! Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells to the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay. Just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Alicia, that's gonna be a no from me, dog. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, to be fair, she's 18, but... Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh. Honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, oh, wait, wrong voice. Oh my god, I can't believe I really got in! Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait. Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Wait, thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Dude, crippling debt! Boo, 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 boo. You love my eyes? Thank you. Oh, you meant in the game. Gotcha. Amanda and I walk alongside the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Thanks, Joe. Also in the game. Fuck you. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal, just getting a Rito with a view.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby. There's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. Dude, I'm never gonna retire. I'm just gonna die. Sorry, my tattoo itches a little bit. Trying to gently rub the itch away. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we all get professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone who has a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend, but don't even get me started on bad roommates. Dude, it wouldn't be so bad if it weren't my whole forearm, but it's like all right here. So it's just getting a little itchy. You had Hot Pockets or similar burritos? They sure are. 69, 670 pizza points. Pause. Champerino. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you got a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would a snake get a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up in tears. Pepe hands. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. I love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, that's been read. Can I? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why light? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Done work, time for dads? Hell yeah, Knox. Welcome back, dude. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. All right. Hey, dude, I've got the runs. I don't think that's... Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head over to the store and grab you a real Chucky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse, bro? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running, dude. 4 ellipses. Want to come to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man. It'll be fun, bro. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hall marathon. I'm outside right now, dude. I'm warming up, bro. Okay. At least, let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her... Suppressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven? I don't know what that is. Pastry man, can you help us out here? Hugo likes mussels. Natalie, you're right. He majored in dick. Suppressata. Depressata, more like. Am I right? Huh. Ew, it's meat? I guess everything really is cake. Is this a DS? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's one of those built-in fucking running things, like running simulator on a treadmill. This is awful. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors, bro. You can see other runners on your screen, too. Let's try it out together, man. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry. We're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right here with you, bro.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself, man. You'll do great. What do I?
Run that dad.
Ah, okay. Dude, can I get some sweat dripping emojis? Meat hell.
Hey.
Oh, we got an eggplant. Daddy-o. Now this is pod racing.
Dude.
Eggplant clicking. Lamo. Welcome back, Stu. Bacon cheesecake. That's an eyes emoji. I could fuck that up. As long as the bacon isn't chewy, I'm good.
Bro.
Bruh. Any of y'all been to Olive Garden? Yup. Unlimited stick. When you're here, you're here. Isn't it good? Yeah, it's mediocre. fucking sweat emoji just as a waterfall. That's hilarious. I wonder who decided on that.
Bro.
This is 100% that We Fit game. Absolutely. Their chicken gnocchi soup is to die for, though. It's pretty good. Oh, I didn't even notice that Dan, Ross, Matt, Brent
Bro.
are on the fucking thing. That's funny. Are we chasing that dick? Absolutely. I've seen olives and I've been in a garden, but never have the two met. One day, Joe. Finished. Only took 3 minutes of clicking. Give me that S+, baby. Oh, he is a dad god.
Performance for sure.
Way to go, bruh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
My parents have decided to take your what there? My Oma? Your Oma's 80 plus with multiple immune. Oh, that's not good. Stay safe. Oh, it's Dutch for grandma? Cute. Well, hey, be safe. Right, Nox, it's okay. We got it. No worries. Oh, it's German and Dutch? Cool. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within minutes. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. Whoa. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. I don't know why I did the wrong voice. I typed back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook's a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Ha! Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up from the computer and stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Take a nap? Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told it was once belonged to a Confederate general was a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. Oh, wait, it's a Wastelander. Other voice. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes to the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Never Junkrat's voice. I'm jolted awake by a Dadbook message from Hugo. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yes, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Joe, you're so right. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup?
Huh?
Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board. No, I'm saying. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him to going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. Just a bit of fig jam.
Dad.
Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. Sweet manchego. Please leave. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo weighs me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day. Every day is long when you're a teacher or when you teach middle schoolers. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan are just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Is that the one parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah, but the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual. At least I hope. Yikes. Right. Now I'm very, right now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes her order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth, and recommends us some wine. Sorry, I'm fucking this up. Do you want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia. Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing. We'd love to play, right, Light? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Light! Oh, shit. Oh, it's everyone. Hello, everyone. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey, guys. You all here for the old question and answers game?
Hey.
Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name, though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me to know how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter.
Oh.
You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. I will destroy you. We're just here for the cheese, too. Listen, trivia is great, but we all know the real trivia championships are the cheeses we ate along the way. I don't know if that's how the phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment. We'll have to think up a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. What does looking like they're ready for trivia mean? Pencils, papers, faces. Team Brown Light. I don't like that. Got any good ideas? Oh, thank God we don't have to type one out. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Havarti like it's 1999. Real monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections. I like Havarti like it's 1999. Yeah, it was a good year. Havarti like it's 1999. That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with her cheese board, and we revel in its glory. Already, I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie. Wait, right? Charcuterie? Charcuterie. Charcuterie. Charcuterie? Charcuterie. Carfuckery. Charcuterie. Charcuterie? Charcuterie. Charcuterie. That I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts. A slice of savory yet salty Gouda. Gouda. Or perhaps that word topped with honey and goat cheese. I am so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me. Cheers to cheese. Hey, hey. A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frantic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quiz Master Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers.
Sad Master Quinn.
I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. I just dropped my mouse. This guy has please clap energy. Absolutely. Just trying to keep it light, unlike that man over there sitting in the booth. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right?
Ah.
Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature? Yes. This is the continent that encompasses the realm of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the Elvish name for this continent?
Do article links work in business chat?
No. I was telling you that yesterday. You can email it to him. Asgard, the Shire, Middle Earth. Isn't it? Cybertron. I actually don't know. Is it? No. Jolkien, Rolkien, Tolkien. Yeah, I actually don't know. I've never seen Lord of the Rings. I think it's Endor. Oh, it ain't the first two? I know it's not Hoth. Oh, is Endor from Star Wars? What am I thinking of? What was that one meme with the beacon? Where that girl's like completely just pale and the sun is beaming off of her? Gondor. That's what it is. Yeah. I'm feeling 4, but not 100. I thought Hugo was supposed to answer this, not me. Am I Hugo now? Lemuria.
Wrong answer.
Fuck! Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? I don't know. William A. Alcott.
Wrongo.
Edmond Dantes is better known as this man.
Wrong.
The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops behind Hugo's table. Whoa! Nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you? How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Haha, great! Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression! Oh. But people don't tell you to just get over it, or just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating diarrhea allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie? Or brie? Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Whoa, who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh, dude, MCU, here we go. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
Oh.
I think it's just his character. I hope. How's your cinema?
Oh.
Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. That's an interesting one.
Oh.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? I believe it's their promise.
Wrongo.
Fuck. What entertainer makes a fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? I actually don't know. Oh, but Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez are the same person. Is it actually Charlie Sheen? Deej. Oh, is Emilio his brother? Oh, come on. You can't say you know it and don't answer. Oh, fuck you. You always backseat. Hulk Hogan.
Correct.
Oh, shit. Which of these 80s horror movies... Oh, you don't actually always backseat. You fake backseat. Which one of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian... What? What is it? Horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? Pet Cemetery?
No.
Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. These guys are pros. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. You guys think I am going to know these? Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm.
Oh.
Wait, I got this. Huh?
And his name is John Cena.
Dude, John Cena just fucking bursts into the room. Dude, a cemetery can be on a burial ground. Man, you know who I would love to wrestle with? Literally no one. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Oh, literally anyone, rather. Please, it's been so long since I've been held.
My feelings.
I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them.
All right.
Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut, Steve Williams. Or no. Yes? The enthusiastic one over there? Steve Austin debuted as the ringmaster. Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
That is correct. Points to Havarti like it's 1999. I got that one wrong. Next question. This city was where the first ever WrestleMania. Madison or New York?
Yes.
I'm actually...
Oh.
Yeah! Madison Square Garden, 1985. Yeah.
Correct.
Another correct answer for Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Was it Stone? No, that was King of the Ring. Positive Thumb Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. If you've never been here before, my name is Light. I'm a variety streamer. I'm playing Dream Daddy as this was an incentive for reaching goals in our charity event that took place last month right here in this channel. And we're happy to have you. If you got to go, I totally understand. Thanks for stopping by. But if you're going to stick around, please, we'd be happy to have you. Ziphy and Edge, what's up, dude? Dude, how's Celeste? Positive. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we're dating Ray. Ray Nervais Jr., or at least his character. And, yeah, I'm Light. I play a lot of variety games. A lot of different games. A variety of games. So fucking good. Hell yeah. How far are you? I can't think of this, so it might be before my time. Hugo jumps more excited than I've ever seen him.
Yes.
Chavo versus Kane? Chavo Guerrero?
Incorrect.
Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28.
I'm not angry.
No.
I'm just disappointed.
That's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane. WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. This is actually how...
His name is John Cena.
This conversation's actually ripped directly from something Ray and I will talk about in the future, for sure. We're both very passionate about old wrestling.
I'm so
Hey, man,
sad.
I'm just reading the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? Ha! The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair.
Ah.
Fine. Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did you get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? I'm wearing an AEW shirt and an AEW hat, and I got 2 out of 3 of those wrong. Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the Quizmaster. You just finished the temple, starting to think I know what's happening? Hell yeah, dude. The temple is when shit gets pretty real. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. I'm really excited for you. It's a great game. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York. Brian and Matt, high five. And Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brian and Matt. Carmencita and Daisy all playfully give us thumbs down and stick their tongues out. I ate a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? Never could have taken another living thing. Or I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. Haha, I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? The canary? The bird?
Wrong.
What? What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Is it really dogs?
Correct.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? I think it's a platypus, actually. Not Max. I mean, yes, Max. Please don't love Max.
Incorrect.
All right, I'm just going to come around and collect your scorecards, and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's. I don't care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone's oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The Quizmaster goes into the back of the tally up goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot. So, what are your plans after our big win? Smashing you, my man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, probably gonna go home and watch some TV. I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, bet it all on black. Walk out of here with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. I know, Joe, I know. You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the Quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. Hey, everybody, we've had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Provolone 2, Lost in New York. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's. I don't care where Phil nominal service is. God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. Brian and Matt run up to grab the coupon. There's 2 spaces between the N and the A. This game is fucking unplayable. And bow to the roaring applause of the crowd. I do my best to convey to Hugo a sense of appreciation for his hard work at trivia with my only eyebrow raises and a shoulder shrug. We'll get him next time, Light. They haven't heard the last of Havarti like it's 1999. What's up, babe?
What if it won't let me email the article?
I don't know.
My VPN crashed in the middle of it, so.
Rip. Sorry, dude.
It's okay.
You're doing great. I love you. But who's on top? Who? Yes, who is on top? Hugo and I walk back to our cul-de-sac full of cheese and a sense of defeat. Brian's good, but I saw some tactical weakness there, which I think we can exploit for the next trivia night. He seemed weak on literature. I think if we can establish ourselves early on, it would hurt team morale. Maybe it would get them more focused on the cheese than winning. You're right. Next time we'll be prepared. Shame about the other wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's got to be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out of like you were there the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. I'm actually really interested. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kind of kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs.
Oh, no.
All right. If it's really what you want to know, just follow me. Dude, we got the eggplants. Please have a title belt. Please have a title belt. Please. Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled to the top with books and art. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down to the hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Yeah, power bomb me through the table, Hugo. Yes, he has a title belt! Yes! I, too, have a title belt, Hugo.
And his name is John C.
I am 9-time Pokemon League champion. Is that Stone Cold Steve Austin in the right side? It probably is. This is cool. Hey, yeah, if you want a bone, just know stuff about wrestling. We're pretty much good. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. He has 2 title belts? I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact.
Oh, no.
It's, this is really embarrassing. It's true, Joe. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Are you kidding? Eggplant emojis. Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Please put me in a chokehold. Please put me in a chokehold. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
Oh.
I think the line is, it's meatballs. As in, meet my balls right now. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about this. Yeah, I really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Hugo, you brought the wrong kind of pizza again, or the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate.
Oh.
I told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes in Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Welcome back, Ginger. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about him, and sorry I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he gets to be fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday I'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch.
Hmm.
Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles.
Hmm.
That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. Dude, we are fucking in there. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading.
Mhm.
I don't. This book is all pictures.
Ugh.
And even then, my patience is being tried.
Aw.
Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster, but I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner?
Hey.
Hash browns. Okay.
Yes.
Toast dipped in egg. All right. Blueberry pancakes. Well, only if you'll help me make them. You know, I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler, and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Do you like French toast? Yeah, we like French toast. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, we like pancakes. Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do 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 do. I flipped the song waffles. Do do
I'm
do
JK
do do.
rolling with delight.
Ray, are you? Did you just give me a JK Rowling pun? Okay. All right. We're just gonna move on. Asagio Getter. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to the room. To my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. It's a little surreal. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened. No, nothing happened. Go away. All right, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She's seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. I'm going to take a quick break to go grab a soda. This will only take a few seconds. You guys getting banned for eating pizza? Can't believe so many offenders. But also, Joe and I are pretty much like the Avengers and the Secret Avengers at this point, where pizza is for everyone all the time right now because of the quarantine, and Joe thinks otherwise. So Yeah, well. I blame y'all, honestly. Joe, I'm like, you're spreading illegalness? Dude, my friend Bucky wants to eat pizza, okay? So this is the airport at which we fight? It is. Who's Underoos? Probably Kai, right? He likes Spider-Man. That's true, Knox. I want some pizza. So bad. Yeah, mark off the MCU reference. That one's definitely an obvious one. We all signed the pizza accords. We know we can't break the laws. Look, man. I'm not mad. Just loudly concerned. He's justified. Burn me alive if you feel that's justified. What if you just write Friday on every other day on the calendar? Is it still illegal then? That is a strat. We should change it to Joe uses all caps. That's a good idea. I'm new here. What are the pizza rules? We have this thing called Pizza Friday, where every Friday I will give away pizza if I'm streaming. And it used to be like I would just do a random giveaway, but we do it with hype trains now because I'm a sellout. So every level of hype train is another pizza that I give away. It's basically like a digital gift card from like a pizza place that sells them. So like Pizza Hut, Domino's, things like that. So yeah, it then kind of spiraled into pizza's only legal on Fridays, and we formed this intergalactic pizza policing unit. So yeah, how does this work if you're in the UK? As long as you have like a digital gift cards in the UK, it's very likely I can purchase one for you and email it to you. But I have had problems with that before, and if that's the case, I'll just give you like the money in PayPal. So yeah, you love it. I'm glad. This Friday is a very special Pizza Friday because we're also hosting a community day, which I do once a month, where we play games with the community, such as Jackbox, Mario Kart, Marbles on stream, and for the first time ever, Clubhouse games. Joe, I'm going to give you the biggest fucking pizza when you get here. Oh, actually, shit. It's closing down. No. We have a pizza place here in San Antonio called Big Lou's. Not that we're going to be living in San Antonio for much longer, but there is a place called Big Lou's that has like a 62-inch pizza. It is so not good for you, but it slaps. But yeah, they're closing down because of the pandemic, like permanently. But yeah, I will take you to what's it called? Rapallo's Pizza, which is actually really fucking delicious. It's probably the best pizza in Austin. You didn't realize I actually give pizzas away? Positive. I literally give pizzas away. It's Pizza Friday. I give away a pizza. I give away up to 5 pizzas, or as many hype trains as we can get. So, one more quick, I guess, detail about Pizza Friday. They typically last for a few hours because they don't have Fridays off. But I have this Friday off, and Community Day streams last for about 6 hours. But since we're adding in another game, now it's going to be 8 hours. So a lot of opportunity to get hype trains and win some pizza. You have won 2 pizzas. Yeah, Natalie's a hacker. So if you want to win some pizza, we'd be happy to have you. And you can play some games with us. Like I said, Jackbox, Marbles, Mario Kart Smash, or some other Nintendo game, and Clubhouse games. And Halo, the Master Chief Collection. We will play Master Chief Collection as well. You're going to get like 6 pizzas. That's all it takes. One hype train could get you 5 pizzas. Anyway, let's get back into this. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? All right, positive. Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Ah! Oh, okay. That scared the shit out of me. That was so loud. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Video game trivia. All right, let's read some video game trivia. Which 1996 rail shooter pits the player against the zombified creations of Dr. Korean? Who knew this was a horror game for real? House of the Dead. Good job, Stu. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. Scott Pilgrim versus the Undead World. I wish. Nega Scott. Excuse me. I sit back at the kitchen table and take a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. And look at a picture. What the fuck I said, but it wasn't that. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Scott is a bad word. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen, like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is. And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Whatever it is, know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Holy shit. I will give this cake to all my friends. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around set and had to start over, and... This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... Don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might even have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? Are you playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time? I understand. It also made me feel this way for many, many months.
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top.
I take it you're talking about Kingdom Hearts.
So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R.
Daddy, yes!
The best friend. You got it. Wow, proud of you.
Huh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? Believe me, when Donald spoke for the first time, I felt the same. Same. Anyway, she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for Calc AB final. Oh no! Yikes. So, another important piece of information is... God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat the nachos at home, right? We're out of chips, and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? And then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho in her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one.
Yeah.
I know!
Huh.
Grace is the one who nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. And I read another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. Are you still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. This is... Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long message. Arduously? Long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. I'm going to head out for today, but thanks for streaming. I got to try to make it here more often. Have a great one. Yo, Ziphian, take care. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We appreciate you.
Oh, no.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then... Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So, while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of responsible or reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. These kids suck! Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Fuck these kids. All my homies hate these kids. Dude, for real. Supportive Dad is confused but trying his best. He's doing great. Super Saiyan God Goku Hard Eyes is doing fantastic. Or Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, right? Because Super Saiyan God's... No, it's Super Saiyan God. Yeah. I'm not even mad about that. She's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Yeah, I would be too. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. And by nuggets, I mean that good kush. Yeah, she is Optimus. Dude, high school sucks.
Put the cube in my chest.
There you go. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you don't want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner.
Yes!
If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes. Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, that was pure.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Now let's fuck a Oh, who's this? DB. Light, listen. This is you from the past. Oh, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short, and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. Dude, that's like one thing that actually made me tear up very quickly on stream, so that kind of fucked me up. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. I guess I'm gonna go buy ice cream. Oh, but my muscles! No! You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream. Excuse me. Which I finally planned to eat, or fully planned to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Am I going to get shanked? I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. Ooh! So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And if I didn't know you played the fiddle, or I didn't know you played the fiddle, just ask the clerk for Blue Kranzapple Vortex. He'll know what it is. This is bad. This is real bad. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Croatian Void Star, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. Got an ID? First of all, my daughter's older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoos recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double, wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. He'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung for microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Fuck. $20 though, even if you don't know what vapes are, you gotta be dumb to think Gatorade is gonna be $20. Hey man, some people just want $20. And some people just want Gatorade. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. I guess I should go outside and save the guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Monka X. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down in the hood of the squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. Oh no, the cool dad is... Oh no! Oh no! Cool dad from the bar is actually his other dad. Hugo was telling us that he has another dad that's actually really cool, and we've never seen his kid. Fuck. Shit. My mind just got blown. Holy shit, that's cool. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good instinct. Or a good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You were this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
Hey.
It all started 7 summers ago. When my hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here.
Oh.
Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week, thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. I thought Robert was a weekend dad. I think it's the other way around, but I can't remember. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Or maybe he's not his dad. Okay, well, shit. Maybe we just got hornswoggled. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to... Oh, wait, hold on. Here's a different voice. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do good deed. Try to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me some e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Light, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Oh.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me of myself when I was a kid his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Yeah, not like Duck, dude. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you even doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Hey.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Light. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these are on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Light. Thanks, Robert. Robert tosses me his wallet. Or Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. Shit, he's also Gary Oak. All right, so he's not his dad. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Man, that was interesting. Yeah, he must be a dad. He's on Dad Book. All right, let's do this, Mr. Hugo. Oh, shit. All right, looks like we're getting close here. Amanda's on Dad Book. Amanda's a dad. You heard it here first. Ever since the first night at, is that what it's called? Charcuterie Pies? Hugo and I have made a point of weekly visits to Trivia Night. I've already, like it's 1999, has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 lost on New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. Maybe he's a dog daddy? Possibly. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all the Phil's Auto Care gift cards we've received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of screaming teenagers. No, we didn't see Justice for the Kid. Books? He likes books, but I would have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've ever read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Yeah, we've only done dates with Hugo. We're only doing the Hugo path. Hey, all right, folks. Looks like we finally have the points tallied, and we're ready to announce our winner. Who else? You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife, and last time he told us they adopted a dog together. Good job, Quizmaster Quinn. I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Havarti like it's 1999!
Oh.
Hugo and I cheer our small slices of word, and I go up to accept our gift card along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Havarti like it's 1999's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you. For me? Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese. It's my dick in a box. Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Butts. Crapper Keeper? I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun. For when you're pooping.
Hey.
You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple of pages, he finally comes across a small gift I strategically hid inside.
Ah.
You are kidding me! Hugo looks around, worried he made a scene. He leans in.
Oh.
You're kidding me. Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I just hid inside his crapper keeper. Fuck yeah, we're gonna go see an AEW show, boys! This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately, I thought you'd like them. Like them? I love this. Thank you. But wait.
His name is John C.
Stu. But wait, there's two? Two? Yeah, I figured we could go together.
What?
You'd go with me? Heck yeah. I need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Pause, Champerino. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole time?
Oh.
Thank you. I let out a little squeak of sorts to say, "You're welcome." Oh my god. This is pure. It's the night of the Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. We are fucking. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. The genuine wrestle boy. Pablo Escobar. Oh. Oh, that's really good. That's so good. Oh, I hate this. It's so funny. Oh, this is awesome. Whew. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spins the entire ride, teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right?
Oh.
Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and the people who actually believed it to be real and would bet on these matches were called marks. That we know that it's technically fake but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks. Smart marks. I like it. So, I should be watching this for the acrobatics.
Oh.
And the tension, and the drama, and even the storylines. I think that anything or anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story, despite a ridiculous premise. Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Yes, unfortunately, The Rock does not do 16 flips after getting hit by a stunner, and I don't like saying unfortunately, so that's how much that hurts. Oh, dude. Oh, the pegging joke. Ooh, he might peg us back. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am because it's considered kind of lowbrow. I feel like I can share it with anybody, or can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. Till now. Hugo smiles to himself. Till now.
Ah.
Dude, this is awesome. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way up the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point, the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle in our spots and wait for the match to start. I'm sorry, I thought I got his tickets on the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement. This isn't Craig? Well, Mannix, this is a we fucking simp for Ray stream, so welcome. The Rock had the absolute best post-stunner movement. There is actually a compilation of it, and it was shown on Ray's stream, which is fucking hilarious. So, every stunner, I think it's every stunner Stone Cold ever gave to The Rock. Astute observation, yeah.
Ah.
This is so cool. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I have been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even going to see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So what do we have to do what do we have to look forward to tonight? to tonight. You've only seen playthroughs of Craig, bro? Well, hey, man. This is something a little different. And now you can see a new one. I love the one where he does an extra flip and then ends up halfway on the ropes. Oh, like his legs? Yeah, it's great. Flips backwards and yeah, it's great.
Hey.
Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All the matches are going to be great. What I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. The Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh, so that's what your shirt's from. Yep, I've been following this guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? The corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, but I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
Oh.
The stadium lights dim, and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts to the sound system, and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring.
His name is John C.
Ladies and gentlemen, out of the sold-out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts, who's ready to power slam? Good timing, Miles.
To avoid embarrassing hickeys, please refrain from arm wrestling the octopi.
Hell yeah. Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up.
Oh.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine. It's Eggman. Is this a first playthrough? It sure is. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole?
Oh.
He's from Georgia, actually. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. It's from Sonic Colors, positive. It's Eggman's voice-overs that play like throughout the theme park. Kill him, Johnny. Elbow the heck out of him, Johnny. Show that Southern Dandy some North Pole manners. Johnny Snowman does indeed elbow the heck out of him. That's gotta hurt. Oh God, is he okay? Wrestling's a sport of communication. All these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only kind of hurt.
Cool story, Hansel.
Good timing. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K, who comes out looking...
You are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity.
Who comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with fans on the way up to the ring and pauses after every one to post it on Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Oh. The crowd seem to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls out some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. Yeah, they're sub only and Hugo's not even a sound effect. So if you want to learn about them, a mod can type !sounds, and if you want to subscribe to use them. That's how that works. During a break, Hugo and I get to, wow, I'm stroking out on this. Yeah, maybe that one's broke. I don't know. During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? I'm glad to be here with you. The wrestling is cool, but I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot. Don't say hot. Cool.
Oh.
Eggplants! You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud. Even over the din of the stadium, looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Monka X. Have any eggplants flew out of Hugo yet? Yes, they have. Oh God, I know these kids. They're Hugo students. Time to go skis, bro skis. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up. Oh my God, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children, and I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. And that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. You know what gaggle means? Yeah, it's like Googling something on Gaggle. What's the plan? Or what's the plan? Oh, create a diversion, because he did that for me, so. I feel like all of these will get us seen. A gaggle's a group of geese? Alright, I mean, there's the wrong answer, and then there's google.com/gaggle. Am I right? I turn to Hugo. Hugo, I'm gonna draw their attention while they're busy watching me. Run back to the seats and I'll meet you there. Don't get hurt out there. As Hugo begins to leave, I turn to the crowd of people and start stomping around and raising my arms, as if I were trying to frighten off a bear. Hey everybody, look at me. I'm a big old wrestling fan who came all the way from Maple Bay to see this event. Maybe don't say the Maple Bay part. I wasn't that big of a wrestling fan to begin with, but in the time that I've known it, I've come to find it very endearing. I really enjoy watching these very oily boys get into fisticuffs, and I hope that you're all having a pleasant evening watching them as well. It's working. All the people near the concession stands have stopped to look at me. I feel my social anxiety hitting the peak levels. There's only a finite amount of time I can keep distracting people.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Quick, think of something. Just scream. I start screaming as loudly as I can. A long, drawn out.
Clearly a master of evasive maneuvering.
A long, drawn out. Ah! This is a trick I learned at a young age. If you can scream loud enough, you can pretty much get whatever you want. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot Hugo sneaking through the doors. Success. I stop screaming and do a curtsy. Thank you for your time. I run after Hugo and back to our seats. What's got you in disbelief, Mannix? Spill it. What can I do for you? How can I help you? Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. Phew, that was too close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again.
Oh.
This is the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms to the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm going to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron. We all look up at the PowerPoint presentation titled, Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shill takes the laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics. That was informative. The lights dim again, and pan flute music plays. Dude, if my automaton... If my automaton weren't broken. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central American thing? Hugo shrugs.
Oh.
Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the rings and grabs a microphone. Keyboard modes? Corporate shill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate shill menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's he's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. Yo, what's up, Sig? We sure are. The match starts, and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunt that makes me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric as the two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. The corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon!
Oh.
You can do it, Eastern Dragon! The corporate shill launches off the top rope in a huge arc. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company putting local vendors out of business. This is so good. Sounds like he died. If you know, then don't spam it. Please. You can just talk and chat like a normal person. You don't have to be awkward about it. The corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon, and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match. It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me, and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on, and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. You're trying to make it look like you're a sub? You don't got to worry about that, man. You can just be here and hang out. It's not that big of a deal, I promise. It's cool to have you here. I guarantee it. Let's just chill and be cool. The event goes on, and we have a little downtime. Okay, read that. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh, hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. Fuck! It zooms out on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to raucous cheers from the crowd. Monka Omega! Oh, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Sweet Manchego.
Why did kiss cams exist? America, baby. That's a 10, guys. What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. Oh, man. Protect. I jump in front of Hugo and start giving the camera the finger. They can't show that on television, can they? The camera immediately moves on. I guess all this sweaty violence is fine, but the finger isn't. Thanks, I think. I sit down again, trying to ignore the dirty looks I'm getting from people who came here for some wholesome content.
I don't know.
So much for laying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off with that incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We rarely keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience.
Oh.
Right? It's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just, wow. Okay. It's really cool. If you like wrestling at any capacity, you should definitely go to a show. It's a good time. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny. Greg Miller. About the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny. No. Kind of funny. Greg Miller. Come on. But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes, and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. I turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us, a duffel bag slung over his shoulder. I haven't seen one of those in years.
Huh?
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. I love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The names like JJ something, JD Slaminger? Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're JD Slaminger? You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit.
One more!
Manic, thanks for the follow. Fuck. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay in chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon. I love your work. Haha. Thank you, man. The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks into his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Oh.
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me. Hugo and I high five. He's so excited he's shaking. Okay, this could go bad. Fuck! As soon as I say that. Gotta go, skis broskies. Mr. Vega?
Meow?
Oh, man. Colin and his cronies just pop out of nowhere. Oh, no. Here we go.
Sweet Manchego.
Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Ha! Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker. Ooh! Ooh! Fucking got him, dude. The fart knocker word? You're fucked. You're dead. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man. That's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Oh.
Oh, yeah? How'd I get this autograph, then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger.
Oh.
See you in class, bitch! Get him, dude! Get him! You can't say that. Who's gonna believe you? Oh, fuck!
Daddy, yes!
Get him, dude! Absolutely murder that kid. Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. That is good content. Yes. Dude, sometimes you gotta. Well, it was Hugo, to be fair, but... Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting event. So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately.
Oh.
J.D. Slaminger, my forum name. Gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eye and call him a phony. Mao. Wow. I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... Bomb Clancy. No Mario Bertali memes. Bomb Clancy's perfect, because, I mean, it's partially a gamer thing. But not really, because Tom Clancy's a literary person. Nevertheless, Splinter Cell, am I right? Bomb Clancy. I'd come out in a bomber jacket, aviator sunglasses, and a navy cap. My finishing move is the hunt for the Reds Shocktober, where I accuse the other wrestler of being a communist and defeat them in decades-long proxy war. Peru. I'm just now realizing I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk. I'm game. Boys.
Daddy, yes!
It's happening. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it. I'll go easy on you. On Bum Clancy? Absolutely not. And before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move. This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Is it gonna be... Oh, well, let's see. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. And this is an arm bar. Yeah. You're... pretty good. Hugo, I'll go easy on you. 1 second later, I'm unstoppable! You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest. Boston crab? One-legged Boston crab? And this is me pinning you. Oh, it's just a pin. Okay. Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Tap out, you coward. Go for it. I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems just as surprised as I am. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine, and we laugh. I guess we both win. Guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me? I think I might have a few. Oh, are we gonna... Yeah! Easy clap. S rank.
That was so good, you gave me goosebumps.
Another raid, boys. Spencer. The bassoonists that are not really bassoonists, including me. Welcome. Original Eli. Ein, hello? Good to see you guys. If you've never been here before, my name is Light. I'm a variety streamer. I'm playing Dream Daddy as an incentive for a charity event that we had last month. Welcome. I hope you're having great days. Hope you had a good time watching Spencer stream. Welcome, everyone. Spencer, thanks for bringing everyone over here. I hope Paper Mario is treating you well, and thank you very much for the 30 months, man. Guys, please go follow Spencer if you don't already. Show him some love. The same love he showed us. Please and thank you. We just kissed Hugo, which is someone you may know. You know, maybe. You got frowners at it? Uh-oh. Anyway, we're in the end game now. I got some Asiago. It's getting lit. Sweet Manchango. Oh, good pun, Spencer. I see the dad puns are in full force already. Also, I'm doing really terrible voices, so if you're into that kind of thing, welcome. Whew. I think I've finally have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. It is a platypus named Boner. It sure is. Be cool, Light. Be cool. Video game trivia. In Devil May Cry, what are the names of Dante's signature handguns? Devil May Cry. Miles got it. Ebony and Ivory. There's an option to rename weapons in games. I tried to name a knife dagger Craig's 8 inches. Interesting. Fun fact. Don and Tay. That's a good one, too. Spencer and Patrick. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I am no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're going to take me alive, they've got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to give you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you? I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably wouldn't be able to get a cable in the dorm, so I thought it would be nice to take a piece of home with you. Or get cable in the dorm. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons. 19 seasons, fuck. All right, Patrick, take care. Have fun at the birthday celebrations. We love you, man. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big, nice hug. Or a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Ah! That's a lot of men. Yeah, Deej, for sure. Well, you told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise. Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Yes. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Yes. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Light! Quizmaster. Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the... You know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Yeah. No. Not that kind of bar. Like, think like a salad bar with different things you can pick from, but macaroni and cheese. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? Mac and cheese buffet. There you go. You know it. Light! Brian, you made it. Ha! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi. Amanda's dad. Hey. Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over, fuckhead. Hey, bro. Bro. Oh. This is a real rage or taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a responsible hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Nice. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again, dude. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh, bro? Sure thing, dude. Oh, dude, his kids are cute. Briar? Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat, dude? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. What if I took my face off? Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, okay?
Bro.
Totally, bro. Tell Amanda congrats for us, man. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yup, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully, we'll see you at much more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hey. Hey.
I don't know.
Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey.
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedy's ready for her. Hell yeah, my dude. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine, just like the sacred beast, Obelisk, the Tormentor. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks for coming by. Hey. I turn to see Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest. Little shit. I know, I said the wrong thing. I did. I fucking panicked. I said the wrong thing. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems to be happy when you're around. That's cool. Well, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. If you tell anyone I told you that, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. Well, that was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. The God card knockoffs were actually called Sacred Beast. I meant to say Divine Beast or Egyptian God, but I'm an idiot. But I forgot their names. It's like Raphael, Uriah, and... Fuck, what's the other one's name? Mega Ultra Chicken? Haman, thank you. Just bang Kaiba next time, that's the plan. So. The Lord of Searing Flames. Yeah. Dude, okay. Joe, a new structure deck came out with all three of them as like the main cards, and it has like a lot of support to actually run all three. I'm gonna buy it. I also have something for you. A panini? You got it. Dude, I want it too. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for Unce or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Light, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. I fucking knew it, dude. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figure we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Oh, shit. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. Dude, we would have a weeb tree. Nice. I'll leave you to it. Or rather, I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get some ice cream. Oh, you're friends with the Emmas still? Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. That's a fucking nice tree. I want a cherry. That's fucking cool. Dude, I want this house. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt.
Ah.
Thanks. It reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here just like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. A few of them even asked me to be a sponsor for the wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling, the wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you know which one I'm talking about. See? Just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
Oh.
You're damn right, everybody. Unless you're a fucking freak. Don't kill people. Don't like that. I agree. Or wait, wrong voice. I agree. As long as I'm being open. I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kid and love a good word jumble. Dude. Big pog. I blush. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's. This Hugo specifically. This particular one. This Hugo right in front of me that I'm looking at. Wearing a very cool wrestling shirt that I want to take off. Hugo laughs.
Oh.
He drapes an arm around my shoulder and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves?
Oh.
Like, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? That's actually a really cool move. You grab him by the arm, flip him upside down, and it's pretty cool. I can't help but giggle. It also means just putting it right into my ass with his fist. Anyway, what's that? You'll see. And that is time. That is Dream Daddy. A dad dating simulator. Perfectly speed ran. Yeah! Blap, blap!
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah! Dude, thank you. Thanks for the raid, Positive. Awesome of you to bring your stream to my stream, man. Thank you so much. Dude, that game was so fucking wholesome and pure and a lot of fun. Thank you guys for bearing with me through my dyslexic readings and poor voice acting. I know you all enjoyed it. So thanks for being cool. We got about an hour till I can actually do anything. Oh, that's so pure. Look how fucking cool my dad looks. And by my dad, I mean me. My dad Sona. That's me as a dad. Light Gato. Oh, I didn't know we were getting steamy meats tonight. Whoo! Whoo! All right, before I get banned, let's get out of here. Hell yeah. Damn, son, where'd you find this? All right, I'm going to end the recording here. YouTube, thanks for watching.